Whereas here, we're just above freezing. So it's a bit chilly this side of the world. Yeah. Things are different. I know. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yes, we're trying to find a deck that consistently works. Just bring all the heat and, well, probably the pollen down as well. I know New regularly says about where he's in Tasmania, isn't he? He says it's the pollen's record levels everywhere there. What about where you are, Solux? Are you a little more urban? So it's probably just kind of oppressive heat and mugginess and that. We don't speak of Tasmania. I thought the rivalry for you guys was between you and the Kiwis. Tas is part of Australia, isn't it? Technically. Melbourne stable. Okay, right. Anyway, yeah, so we're in the swamp. We're off looking for Shrek once more. And I think what we'd found was our best method was... What did we have in our deck? It can't be worse than what the Welsh do here. There's no Welsh in the chat, is there? No. So yeah, we were doing kind of combinations with Xavier giving people charges. Then we were using the war wagon, the actual infantry to create damage, as well as provide additional buffs for the Arbalist and our Wagenberg, weren't we? That was the main method we were going for. Oh, you're starting your Witcher 3 playthrough. Have you figured on kind of how you're approaching... Have you figured on the most important question? Who are you romancing? You picked it up on the Steam sale. Okay. Was that your big title from the Steam sale, or only purchase, or what? Yeah, and then we were also getting additional charges for the Onager, weren't we? So that was the kind of the method we were going for. We're using like a lot of siege equipment. We've got traps, we've got the Onager, we've got Xavier with us. Fake Florin for Jules. Hey, leave Roach alone. There's laws against that. Right. Okay, so... how well is this going to fare? Also, we're kind of more set for kind of human foes, aren't we? If we start tackling beast, we're going to maybe have to switch back to bringing... who is it? Eric? Ike back into the party. It was just one time in a dust. It was a very cold night. We huddled for warmth. Right, let's go fight the Blacklads. It's a puzzle one, so we're probably going to be given the deck. Yeah, puzzle, special rules, shortened, custom deck, yeah. Blacklads quickly realized they were in no position to control all of Angren. Instead, they focused their energies on strategically important locations, inns, watchtowers, and bridges. They fought with the Lyrian army on one of them, Westbury Bridge. Who were the victors, you ask? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But, I mean, have you figured on what kind of playstyle you're going for? Because, I mean, we kind of went, like, medium armor. So we could tank some hits, but it was more about knocking people back and then just stabbing at them viciously. Are you a bit more kind of tank everything and then go in for the melees, or are you going to be a bit more nimble, go with the light armor, or what? Hey, secret news! If I remember well, Fake Florin was my suggestion. Yes. Yeah, you were a big proponent of that, weren't you? Right, so destroy all enemy units, use leader ability. What leader ability do we actually have? We've got the longsword, so boost an ally by 4 and give it 1 armor. These are actually charged by our ability. And these guys have no... Okay. So these will attack everyone, essentially. Reduce Meve's cooldown to 0. Okay. Damage a unit by 4. Okay, so we can do... Well, we're not doing any attacks ourselves. We can boost an ally by 4, so we just give them strength. Depending on what this guy's going to do... No, he's passed, so we just have to destroy these guys. We need to add up to 15. Well, we can do 4, 8, play that card, that's 12, and then play that one. What? Is it that easy? I feel like it shouldn't be that easy. Managed to finish the whole game about 2 days ago, and now I'm playing again to get one more remaining achievement. Okay. If the achievement is find all the secrets, we're certainly not going to get that, because I think it was in this the Dwarven Mountain Pass map. We spent ages looking for one secret. Admittedly, it's only going to be a gold chest with an avatar surround or something in it. But still, this has been scratching my itch of I've got to try and get everything. I feel like this may be too easy. I'm waiting for the penny to drop. Okay, so we're doing 4 points of damage. We use our ability. Then there's another 4 points of damage. That's 8. We use this for the 0 cooldown. That's another 4 points, 12. And then we can use these guys to whittle everything down. Arms race. I know I missed it in the second part of Aiden. Okay. Find all the weapons. Okay. Honestly, I'm not bothered about the weapons. I really like Meve's broadsword and just being able to do damage myself. If there are other weapons out there, I'll be curious about what they are, but... Ah! That's the gimmick, then. The guys on the back row. So it's 15 and 10. Okay, okay, it's a little more difficult. Right. Everyone gets a charge. Now we should be hitting everybody. We use Mew's cooldown thing. Everyone gets a charge again. I'm waiting for the penny to drop. This seems like it's too easy. Do we have to... Should we hold off? I mean, we can get them down to 3 and then still do this, can't we? Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to leave that one charge. Just in case anything hinky happens.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
No. This has been a lot easier than I suspected. Yeah, again, that was way too easy. So, presumably it does the same as we've just seen there. So we get a 0 cooldown. That might be good. Though, was that a trophy or a trinket? It's an actual trinket. Okay, so... I might... I mean, what are we using to actually get... They work off loyalty. Our Arbalists do as well. Nobody else gets a loyalty boost, do they? No. What would we get rid of? Decoy, maybe? Be Decoy or the Florin. We'll lose the Decoy for now. Let's just see how well it works. But how long in all do you think you actually spent in game then, Secret? For it being, you know, a 20 to 30 hour game, we've definitely spent more time than that in it. Whether we've made mistakes in that, or we've just been... It might be 20 to 30 hours for people that have played a whole lot of Gwent and other card-based games, so they're kind of more used to it. But for myself, I wouldn't say we've struggled, it's just been trying to find optimum plays, and we've done a lot of wandering. We have gone searching for those secret areas and what have you, haven't we? If we can. A lady, a travelling merchant has stopped in our camp. He's invited us to view his wares. We're very low on wood, and we did need it for some upgrades, didn't we? So I will trade money for wood. In fact, that we can grab a bit more here. A card piece, yes, we'll take a card piece. My queen, a local peasant by the name of Gosimir, has requested an audience. He says he's found a curious object in the elven ruins. Claims it admits a magical aura of some sort. I cannot vouch for the truth in his words. The man seems himself soaked in the aura of Hooch. Your Grace, do you wish to buy this so-called artifact? I won't haggle with some village sot. Relieve him of the object. No, I pay for it. So it's a shield of some sort.
Beware! The bloody mistress despises those who kill her servants.
Some sort of wraith, do we think, then?
Ugh, we're only winter here. Swamp'd freeze over. Kill the skeeters dead.
Milady, you've a tick behind your ear. Looks he's about to burst.
Ugh, we're only winter here.
Okay.
Swamp'd freeze over. Kill the skeeters dead.
Cards really depend on your deck. I was using very different deck here. About time I spent about 100 hours in game, but I was really trying to explore everything and without any guides. Yes, similar to what I'm doing then. Managed to get 97% out of achievements, so I did really good. That one missed achievement was because it was conflicted with my style of do good things. Okay, so getting a certain weapon is dependent on the choices you make. Okay. I doubt we'll be doing at this for 100 hours, but I think, like I said, I think we're somewhere between 30 and 40 now. Also, where are we on the map? You are here. We never went and looked at that. How do we get there? Okay, if we double back to this direction, yeah. We never did that. Okay, let's go back over there before I get lost. We just need to head north. Yeah. So we double back to where we basically joined the episode, and then head in the opposite direction. So we started over here. We need to go... Was it slightly south and around? Or did we try that before? No, it does look like there's a path through, doesn't it? Yep. It's a point of interest, so it's probably a merchant.
In Angren, all decomposes, be it dead or very much alive. Rot blights trees, seeping sores torment beasts, and the whole swamp emits the acrid, stifling stench of decay. So when, in the swamp's distant corner, the Lyrians caught whiffs of smoke and roasted meat, they stopped dead in their tracks. The scouts followed their noses
I do have
to a
Ike,
clearing
yes.
framed by a palisade. Through the gaps in the posts, they spotted a small fort.
Any banners upon it? Whose do you see?
Asked the queen.
There aren't none, your grace. Not one golden sun, not one silver lily.
Yeah, because I mean, we got him right near the start, and then there was options to like send him into a particular fight or send in a group of men. I always sent in the men just in case we lost Ike. But yeah, we've still got him. We can just knock. Avon
Meve
calling.
gave the gate a few solid knocks with her shield. Moments later, a dozen armed men appeared atop the rampart. The one who led them wore a beard.
That it? Just wears a beard.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Bandits? Oh, I never killed the dragon either, but he's still stuck with us.
I'm Meve, Queen of
Oh no,
Lyria and
we did
Rivia.
kill the dragon. We
At
killed the
Wolf
dragon
Nilfgaard, I ventured into
because
these
we
swamps.
wanted to try and keep the dwarves on side. That was it. Yes, we did actually kill the dragon.
Is there a war on? Hey, that's news. Certainly, but little concern to me. The name's Gimpy Gerwin and I rule these lands.
Is that so? As conferred upon you by whom?
By me!
Bandit
Angren's
warlord,
a
essentially.
good bit larger than folk think. And no dukes or emperor's fingers stand to reach its every corner. Thus I just up and took this particular nook. Made it mine. So let's parley, Meve. One ruler to another. At the risk of being blunt, I don't care who wins this war. But I want to be in good standing with whoever does. So, I offer you a fire at which to warm your limbs. Also, a place at my table and beds for you to rest. On condition, you pledge to me one very small thing. To respect the sacred laws of hospitality.
This feels like this will come back to bite us in the ass. This is going to be one of those where we'll probably get a morale boost now. But once we've finished this chapter, he's going to come and demand the sacred laws of hospitality. He's not just, you know, respect the host and the place. It's going to be more. He's going to want something in return. Either that, he's already got blackclads in there, and he's basically saying, "Don't murder them in my home." I feel like we should do this, but just for story reasons, I'm going
So
to
be
accept.
it. I do solemnly swear before the gods and my ancestors that we shall honor all the laws of hospitality.
Then you're most welcome inside.
The fort was simple, built of logs,
Yep.
covered with thatch. Oh, but inside, it was warm, dry, hot.
I can
steaming
still break my
dishes were
promise, yeah.
piled upon platters, the tables beneath them bent from their weight. Smiles appeared on her soldiers' drained faces, and Meve's spirits were lifted at last.
Until
Gerwin proved a cordial host, and eagerly shared both food and tales. He'd led a mercenary band, and they'd stumbled into Angren, discovered a land unclaimed by any feudal lord. He'd erected the fort, then united the surrounding villages under his very own rule.
The folk here are savage, defiant.
He said, sipping wine.
I
Is he like the bloody
think
Baron?
lead for their own good. Elsewise they'd slit your throat first chance they got.
Late that night, Meve went to see if her mare had been dressed. In the stable, she happened on a farmhand. Recognizing the Queen, the man fell to his knees and averted his eyes. Meve noticed a strange object dangling from a rope around his neck. A human hand, half rotted to the bone.
What? What is that?
Me wife's hand, Your Grace.
Stammered the peasant.
Lord Gerwin caught her sneaking some grub. Scraps, really. Took her and told me to wear it, so I'd remember what happens when...
Meve left the stable without uttering another word. She went straight to the servants' barracks. In the pale glow of her torch, she looked over the peasants. All terrified, all with fresh, bleeding wounds. The Queen felt rage rise inside her.
Respect the oath. Will word get back to the troops and we lose the morale? Free the peasants, we're going to have a fight on our hands. Are we ready for a fight? Fuck it!
The Queen blew her horn. Lyrian soldiers filled the yard. They hastily donned their armor, strapped on their swords. Unsure of Meve's intentions, Gerwin's men likewise stood at the ready, weapons in hand.
Gerwin!
Roared Meve.
Get out here at once!
The stout mercenary stood at his window, glaring from beneath his furrowed brow.
I don't know what you think you're doing,
He called.
but I'd kindly remind you of your oath and the laws.
I've seen your laws. You're strict and they're cruel. So your rule will end now. Attack!
How tough a fight is it going to be? Special rules, short in battle, extra cards. Meve cursed her naivety. She should have noticed sooner the deep neck scar on the servant opening the gate, the gouged eye of the elder who tended to the animals, the servant girls who averted their gaze in shame. The Queen's sword hissed as she drew it from the sheath. Charge! Hey, Hokey. Right, throw everything we have at it, and we've got an extra card. Or extra cards. Don't need the doggy. We will have one of you guys. We will have that. Okay, we've got stray bombers and the strays of Sparna. Okay, that works. Let's get rid of these for now. Don't need the medic. Don't need the medic. We've got war wagons. Okay, at least these will work with this. What we need is the Wagenberg or an arbalist.
I didn't think a queen
Wagenberg.
would so easily
Okay.
break her word.
Sod it. Sod it all.
Okay. Split 4 between all enemies. There's 2 cooldown on it. Okay. Destroy a locked enemy unit or lock an enemy unit. Okay, so that's his ability. That's on an order. Is that that's his charge up, is it? Okay, what can we do? I guess we get the Onager out, because one of these will probably die soon. Or do we get the Wagenberg? Let's get the Wagenberg going. Or fire? No. Let's... yeah, Wagenberg. And you know what? 4 points of damage.
To arms!
Deploy. Boost Gerwin's archers by 4 in hand. Deck and on the back. Then give Gerwin 1 charge. Okay, he's locked this. That means his next charge he's going to try and destroy it. So we're going to have to get as much out of this as possible. Or if we had our decoy, we could redeploy it. So we've got to do this.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Though it being locked means I can't actually use it. Okay. 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 Yeah, kill them! Kill them! 6 points of damage, there we go. He's given a charge, now he's going to destroy that, yeah.
You did the right thing. We should never turn a blind eye to others' suffering.
Oh, so even if we pulled it back into our hand, it would still be classed as locked, would it? Okay, time to start burning shit then.
This could hurt.
Don't like this.
That's been given a big boost.
Looking to dance, mate?
Doesn't really matter, but I'm just going to put these on the front row just so we can... One down. Yep, here we go.
Cursed traitors.
Right. Should really put this out. Depends on whether he's going to get any more charges from people, or we just need to worry about trying to whittle these guys down. Gets another charge.
Your orders.
Yep. Who's he locked up? He's locked up the onager. Okay.
Long live me!
Who should I take a swing at? Well, we're not going to do equal damage, are we? Unless I wait until next turn, use 6 charges of this, and then we can swing at all of them and have him swing at all of them. Might be worth a pop, and we definitely can't use that.
To arms!
Destroys that. Yep. Okay, we can do this. Ah, forgot about armor levels. Okay, well... guess we take a poke at the 12s then? Yes, because then we can do the 11s.
Sod it. Sod it all.
Well,
You can try to win them all, but you
Xavier's
won't.
kind of useless in this situation because we've lost that onager.
One bullet, all I need.
What were the shackles for? Dematerium shackles. Summon 3 bronze units from your opponent's deck to your side and lock them. Well, it's not like we're going to get a shot. Looks like he's a slave trader, yeah. Okay, so the deck will need some tweaking, I think. So, I mean, there's nothing else we can do. Okay. Well, we're going to do the same again, but I just want to change the deck. What should we do instead, then? So the marching orders will actually come in handy here. We ideally want to nuke down stuff quicker. And any high-value targets, they're going to try and steal away. If I could get fire on both rows, that feels like our play, really. That could work, yes. Because we do have them. Okay, well, certainly for this, we don't need the medics, because we're not going to have a chance to use them. Crushing the pitfall trap, probably not. Feels like it might be a good target of opportunity. So he doesn't steal something more important. I want a better chance of getting the stray bomber, so I'm going to bring an extra one of those guys. Because we have got extras. It's these guys you're on about, the slingers. If we take a couple of those guys, I take another stray bomber somewhere. There you go. That takes us up to 25. And then, rather than marching orders, we go with just, like, cover as much damage as possible. I mean, we could take the decoy to see if we could steal something back. That works. They are going to always have them on the melee row, aren't they? As opposed to just 1 or 2 points. Yeah, it would be, yes. Okay, if we lose the marching orders for the decoy at least. Every 3 turns, that gives us a... You know, even with the decoy, it gives us an extra turn, so there might be another 2 points of damage to pop on them. So I'll take that guy. That could be good. They're getting stronger and stronger, the Arbalists. If we could, right at the end, return them to their base power. Which is like 4? That would be pretty damn good, wouldn't it? Any new number of units from the graveyard? No. Well, we're not going to have people duel on this. We'll... I think the Dematerium bomb's going to work here. Artifact compression. Is that the Jade thing? Yeah, transformed an enemy into... I mean, if we can get the Thunder and Meaves strike on the first turn, we can do damage to the guy, kill his 2 archers next to him, and Meaves' turn will take care of the other archer at the front. So we can basically wipe out a bunch of people early on. That's for later game. That's for picking off the war wagon ones, and decoy gives us an extra turn. Okay, let's try this. Right.
In Angren, all Meave gave...
Yeah, like I said, we're going to do it all the same.
Who are you? What?
Is that...
I'm so shut.
Oaths I never break. Not least because I rarely make them. I don't know you at all, Gerwin, and don't easily extend trust. Thus I can't accept your kind...
Ah, damn, I didn't mean to click that. Damn it. I was clicking through too quickly. Can I load... Last save? Damn it. Oh! Because I was clicking through quickly, I actually clicked on the wrong button. God damn it. We spent all that time preparing for battle. God damn it! Can we just burn this place down, please? Damn it! There's no way of, like, save scumming this. You need to force quit the game before you get out of dialogues. Yeah. Oh, well, there's no way of going back now. Right. Okay, what else is there? We never went up here. You'll be back in 45, no worries. I don't know, does God Galaxy use cloud saves? Is it once we exit out, it will do the cloud saves? Let's go up to the weird face monuments up this way. And we're definitely going to have the wrong deck for whatever fight we have next, aren't we? Milady, our scouts have oh, excuse me. Our scouts have reported substantial riches are located in this abandoned hovel. Along with a swarm of vermin, the floor is black with the blood of bloated leeches and maggots. Bats hang from the ceiling and spiderwebs cover the windows. I called for volunteers to recover the valuables. None stepped forward. They're too afraid. Are we going to be able to get morale boost from anywhere else? The way we've been struggling for
Entering the swamps
these kind of
easy.
battles recent, I don't want to take a hit on our cards.
Entering the swamps easy. Trouble's getting out.
Right. I feel
In
like
the
there's about to be
distance,
some
Lee
ritual
spotted
slaughter.
a spindle-like shape, which soon proved an enormous, dark obelisk. It stood in the middle of a wetland clearing. Dozens of iron rings dangled from its shaft, clinking and rattling in gusts of wind. Cows, donkeys, and dogs were gathered round the stone, all tied to the rings by ropes. Their hides showed many shallow cuts, seeping blood, festering, drawing mosquitoes in swarms. A number of the animals struggled against their cords, while others, near dead, lay still in the wet, tall grass.
Somebody call Peter.
Across the clearing, folk emerged from the woods, a handful of peasants with a mule in tow. The beast resisted, stomped and planted its hooves, perhaps sensing its gruesome fate. The queen decided to question the peasants, and soon learned the animals were their sacrifice to the swamp gods.
They're all about, dearie. Very close. Oh, very, very close.
The toothless old woman whispered.
They hide neath murky waters.
If it's anything like the 3 hags we fought in Witcher 3.
The gods look kindly on those what make an offering.
What do we have to sacrifice? The only animal we've got is the dog. We're not going to give up the dog, are we? Unless they start wheeling people out to be sacrificed.
I know nothing of your gods,
Said the queen.
and if they demand such ghastly tribute, I don't wish to know anything.
Then take care, dearie.
Replied the old shrew.
For what the gods aren't given, they take. Venture not into Iskith. Avoid the fruit of its trees. And beware the one they call Gurna-Cora.
Neve nodded, raised a hand, and gave the signal to march. As the force moved
Is
on,
that Gimpy
there was mumbling in
Gurna?
the ranks.
We just
Then all shuddered
didn't
when
fight.
The swamp's continuous drone was interrupted by the mule's inhuman wailing as the peasants carved bits of skin from its flesh.
Who are the real monsters here? Oh no, Gurna-Cora is the god. Okay. Okay, right. Well, let's travel further down then. If we come across a shrine, I might take that money, but we're not really hurting for cash.
Meve rode at the front, her eyes fixed on the ground, and thus spotted the pit masked by leaves and branches. She tugged hard on her reins and steered her mount to the side.
I'll face the god anyway, will I?
The cavalryman behind her did not follow her lead. Leaves rustled, boughs snapped, and the horseman crashed to the pit's bottom, snapping his neck. Moments later, it was clear who'd set the trap, when the forest came alive and a cry rang out.
Goddamn black clads. Gonna have to change the deck again, aren't we? It's a shortened battle. Okay, we can throw everything we have at it. Maeve's father used to tell her that a true soldier does not set traps. The pits are the tools of brigands, poachers, and cowards. It seems fathers in Nilfgaard teach no such lesson. Maeve spurred on her horse, jumping over the sharpened stakes before her, and headed to the pitfall's architects. Okay, well, Knickers can go. We've got the crushing trap. So we want... yeah, I'll take Isabel. Dematerium bomb's probably not good. Okay, so we've got Xavier and that. Plus, what we really want now is... War wagon, good. Can we fish for the Strays of Sparla? Well, I know we got the Strays, so yeah, the Strays of Sparla is the ones that add on, don't they? I'll lose you.
It's a trap! Rally to me!
All right, looks like, yeah, assassins. There's going to be people stealing our cards again. After 3 turns on turn start, trigger an ambush. Cavalry. On next turn, an enemy uses its order ability, boosts self by 2 and gain 2 armor. Every turn on turn start, damage the highest power enemy unit by 5. If its power is an even number. You know what? We can take care of this pretty quickly! That's how we start.
Order!
Well, I mean, we can't destroy that anyway, so... let's get the Wagenberg out.
Life is mine now.
Still alive. Is still alive. Let's...
Got any victuals? Hungry like a
get him some armor. And I want to get the onager out soon because I'm guessing these guys are going to shoot.
Is that why?
Okay. Order self and 2 enemies by... Right. Damage an enemy by the total number of enemy units. Is this, because it's on my side, going to work for me, or does it mean my enemy units, or what? Next time an enemy uses its order ability, boost self. Deathwish. Strengthen other Skellig allies in hand and deck and on the battlefield. Ah, okay. So they are actually on our side. Any of these use... Well, we're going to get the onager out. You're going to be boosting yourself.
Wise choice.
This could hurt.
Let's get some fire going. So you're just going to get stronger, but we could possibly do some damage to these guys. Damage an enemy by the total number of enemy units. Force an enemy to damage disgraced warrior by its power. Then damage that enemy by disgraced warrior's power. Damage self and 2 enemies by 3. Okay, we do this, he gets an extra 4 on top. So he would go up to 5 and I could take a swing. And then still use a charge. Okay, I can do this. I can at least get rid of him. No? Was it because he was stronger? I don't know how the maths work that. It's almost like he got stronger before, so that guy took all the damage. Surely he should have survived. Did I do the maths wrong completely on that? It's having to think about it. The fire slowed down and everything. God damn it, we didn't get to use the charges.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Could be used on the first every turn. He's got a cooldown. Ah, okay. So as long as there's more than 4 enemies, that would actually negate these guys' ability, really. Yep. Definitely needs to be more. Is she going to survive long enough? She should do, shouldn't she?
I hoped we could solve this some other way.
I don't want to use any orders if I can get away with it. I mean, these guys aren't going to die that quickly, so we're not going to actually strengthen anybody in our hand. The fact that we've got 4 that are going to gain... Well, 3 that are going to gain 6 power between them. Doing 2 points of damage to 3. And losing 2 ourselves. It doesn't make sense mathematically. They're all immune now. Okay then. Should I be bothering to buy Gwent cards from the first merchant lady in... It depends on whether you actually want to do Gwent within it. That is your call completely. I decided not to. It's completely your call though. Yep. Okay. We're gonna have to rethink this deck. How many charges we got left? Yeah, well, we can't do anything to anybody else otherwise. Anyway.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
I mean... I'm just trying to figure out what the maths is going to be here. It's, net damage self and 2 enemies by 3. So it's, we do 6 on that side, but they're going to gain 6. And we lose 2 points, so there's no point using these guys. We can do 6 points of damage, possibly give additional charges. But every time we do that, these guys are going to gain 6 power, so... There's no net gain here, really, is there? Unless I can kill one of them. Yeah. Yeah, there's no net gain at all. We need a different deck. We need some way of potentially keeping Isabel alive. There's no one good deck for the entire swamp, is there? Every time before a battle, we're having to, like, switch stuff up. Okay, that's not working for us. We'll go back to that. I suppose the dematerium bomb will reduce them back down to this. Yeah, okay, dematerium bomb is actually good here. We'll take the Florin. We'll take Artifact. What have we got that could be useful here? You can constantly give people a boost, which might be worth it because they're just strong. Damage all enemies by 4, and then damage all... Yeah. That's the problem, though. There's very little that are damaged because the others get stronger. Yeah, Isabel will have a greatest chance of survival with it. As long as he can stay alive, that is. Crushing trap, maybe. Take the Grey Rider. I don't think we have Xavier in this. People are taking damage. Let's bring Ike along. And yeah, we want to avoid orders, unsurprisingly. Deployment skills are probably the ones to go for, actually. These guys will actually work better. We could take a couple of these. Then our loyalty will boost them by 7, which is greater than whatever the guys getting strong on the other side are, really. We'll just go up to 25. We'll see how this plays out.
Meave rode at the front.
Okay. What do we definitely want to make sure we've got in our hand? Yes, we want the Grey Rider. We will take... Okay, we've got Strays of Spala and the Stray Bombers. Let's lose the Slingers. That's a point as well. Let's lose you in... See if we can actually pull out somebody who actually can do some big damage. Last one.
It's a trap! Rally to me!
Disappointing. Well, again, I'm going to take out these straight away.
Your life is mine now.
Naturally. At once.
Yeah, whilst there's nobody out here, let's try and get some damage down on these.
To me, gloire!
This could hurt.
Is that why?
Wise choice.
No, we will bomb.
Watch your heads!
I'm going to think about it.
Looking to dance, mate?
Fire seems to be helping us to control the battlefield, doesn't it? Yep, fire is definitely helping us control the battlefield.
Order!
Let's...
I'm a monster.
There you go, and when we take the swing next time with him, yeah. Presuming they both get burnt the same? No, unfortunate, okay. Or he dies anyway, okay.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Heal an ally boosted by amount healed. That's just a deployment, isn't it? You know what? I'm going to... You're going to be tough to kill now, and you're going to be doing 2 points of damage each turn. I'm taking you. There you go. The fire should finish you off. Definitely have a lot more control this time, don't we?
Every rib's a thief.
El Herzer.
Let's just give ourselves a bit more strength, shall we?
Yes.
I could have used this ability again, couldn't I? Oh, there we go. Now we can... Kill those two. He gets stronger, but then we can use the bomb on him.
Retreat! Fall back!
Yep. That went a lot
Between
smoother that
Lyrian
time.
Hammer and Skelligan Stone, Nilfgaard was shattered, destroyed. The victors now stood eyeing each other. These islanders were not like those Meve had met before. They wore no armor and carried no shields. At their fore stood a man as stout as an ox and bald as an ancient ghoul. His men called him Arnulf, the Patricide.
I thank you for your aid, Arnulf,
said Meve, extending a hand.
Aid, she says. Aid? Do you hear that, mates?
The Skelligers exchanged glances, then erupted in roaring laughter.
Not here to help yous, not at all. We're after killing.
Join me and you shall have your fill.
Join nuisance? Just who the hell are you?
Meve, Queen of Rivia and Lyria.
Meve?
Arnulf said, his tone sobering.
I know the name. Lippy Goodman called ye bold, praised your courage to the high heaven. So be it. We'll follow you into fire, wench. Just let us taste of blood. Grant us a death worthy of heroes.
Meve couldn't help but smile, then nodded to accept. The Lyrians stepped
Some
aside
bloodthirsty
as
pirates,
tattooed
just what we
warriors
needed.
joined their ranks.
So I've got 2 blades, disgraced brawler, disgraced warrior. Okay, right. Let's see what we can get out of them then. Do we camp first, or no? We'll pillage this camp. It kind of looks like there's a green shield there, but I don't think we're allowed to grab it. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Are they giving us what we need now? Right, let's go back to stuff we've been using in the past.
See this?
This is my
boomstick.
Right. Damage an enemy by the total number of enemies. Cooldown of 1. Quite a lot of strength. Yeah, we'll see how you play out. Play 2 Skellig units from your graveyard. And then, so the other Skelligers... wherever they are. Where are they? There we go. 10. 8. What would we swap out with? We'd lose the slingers. You were expecting a shotgun blast, were you, Hokey? Is that it? Do I have to put that on the list of sound effects I'm going to have to add in then? And confuse everyone when I have a shotgun 1 and shotgun 2. Let's bring back the Onager. And we will take Xavier as well. Oh, what we had was the fireball thing, wasn't it? So I can actually polish off the guys myself. That one, the boomstick, okay. Just some corpses floating around. Anything hidden up here? No. No. Little extra loot. That's a point. With 4,000 wood now, can we actually make any more improvements to the camp? We could up the Wagenberg, which wouldn't be bad. Has zeal, so it can actually take effect straight away. Is that worth it? Recruitment cap. Don't know whether it is actually. Mark a unit after 3 turns. On turn start, switch its power with this unit. No. I'll keep with wood supply just in case there's like any really good units we actually want to make. Grab the goodies. Well, this is going to be a fight.
The scouts rode at the fore, with Meave right behind them. Their task, to find safe passage for the rest of the force. One among them probed for the quagmire's depth, a pole of 5 ells in hand. Suddenly, all heard a loud clang. The scouts dismounted, then heaved a bronze statue from the mire. Once it was cleaned of slime and muck, Meave instantly recognized its elven handiwork. The sculpture was exceedingly well preserved.
Apart from the smashed-in face.
Someone had removed its face, leaving a black hole in its stead.
Search the environs,
ordered Meave. Amongst some brambles, they discovered the entrance to a vast tomb. Its doors had been torn open. On the ground before them lay scattered bones, some yellowed with age, others fresh, cracked and tattered from having been gnawed.
What are we going to fight? Something nasty, but it's a tomb. We'll probably find treasure in there. Plus, I'm itching for a fight.
Stood silent and contemplating at the tomb's threshold. Then, torch in hand, she entered and waded into fetid waters. Her soldiers followed close, arms at the ready, a nervous sweat on their brows. Frescoes on the tomb walls depicted Angren swamps and the beasts that prowled them. 2 words were inscribed over the largest of the horrors: Gwern Iker.
The bloody mistress.
Barnabas Beckenbauer whispered.
Okay, well, it's going to be a tough one then.
Suddenly, a roar thundered from deeper inside the tomb. Meave turned from the frescoes to see monstrous eyes blazing in the dark. Even Ake's normally steely mien betrayed a raw, consuming fear. $250? Wow. Okay.
To whom had this half-sunken, ivy-strewn tomb belonged? No one in recent memory could say for sure. The elves who built the structure had fled Angren centuries past. The locals now only knew it as the final resting place of a great warrior, a defender of the marshes against an ancient evil. There are special rules. What special rules are involved? Definitely get rid of knickers. Okay, so we've got the fire involved. Good. We will fish for.
To me! We'll not die this day!
Okay. Every 2 turns on turn start, banish a random enemy unit and spawn a phantasm. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so he's just gonna
You mad? Don't shake that!
do that. It's a random enemy. Let's hope he gets rid of them. I mean, we lose power, but he's done his job now. He's set fire to the track. We can keep him alive. We can do some damage.
It's so dark and wet. Why is it everywhere we go is dark and wet?
Favourite cut of lamb? The shank.
Ah, but they come back if we destroy... Ah, okay. It's good to know. Let's put the onager out there. We can do the 4 points of damage, get our guy back again. Yes. You get 7. Right. Are the odds thinning every time we do this that we're actually going to lose this? Possibly. And the fake Florin is useless on this fight. And you're useless as well. Let's put you out there.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Let's put a charge in you.
Death is only the beginning!
This would definitely be one for Ike, wouldn't it, really? Do we want to force anybody to fight? Not really. How did we do 27 points of damage? I'm not sure. I suppose I could have two of my own duel. I can't have you and you duel? No? Why not? I can't pass, though. Because I used my ability, I'm not allowed to pass. It's not available to me. Is it immune to dueling? It appears to be. Yeah, restraint is cannot target bosses, yeah. Yeah, so we now know certain things are pointless in this deck. Ike is definitely going to be on the shopping list here, isn't he? You're pointless. Xavier kind of had his uses. Florin is useless. Marching orders may work. Decoy worked for us. We'll take Ike, because in combination with that, we should do a good amount of damage, I would imagine. Wherever he is. Where'd Ike go? There he is. Right. Pie's in the oven, is it? What type of... Did you actually say which type of pie it was? Was it an apple pie or something? What we could do is... The guys that just get stronger and stronger could be the way to go here. We forget something like the Wagenberg. We just have, like, Scythemen, and then just try and keep spawning our loyalty ability. We definitely want to set fire to the thing. Can we stack this? Damage unit by 5. If it's on the rows on fire, damage all units by 5. Anything that does a big amount of damage. Extra charges. The Arbliss that fire. The Gesso Arbliss. And don't we have those Blitz unit things as well? Gesso Footman as well. What would we lose? Is the Grey Rider actually going to help much here? I suppose it would. Blood could work. Gives me more card draw. Or no, Royal Decree. Draw Blitz cards. Possibly. Crushing Trap is the one that equalises the damage across the board. You're thinking Pitfall. Damage all units by 1. But I think we're going to win this more with... I suppose combined with the fire. It gives us a better chance of getting our troops back, doesn't it? Okay, if we take Pitfall... Medic, need to thin this a little. Wagenberg I want to keep. I don't think I need that many bombers. It's not like we need to set fire to multiple rows. I just would like to pull him. Maybe we don't need that many. Okay, I will take the extra bomber, just in the hope we can actually pull him. Look at 5 cards in your deck, play 2 and discard the rest. That gives us options, actually. It's either that or the Blitz cards. I can't remember. Do they pull the copies themselves? Loyal, play a copy of this unit from your deck. So if we take all three and try and get at least one in our hand, with loyalty that would work. Maybe we lose Isabel. And Xavier's not that important here. And I suppose Xavier could give us more charges with the Onager. What do we reckon? Blood or Royal Decree? Just so we can pull more cards. This gives us a choice. This gives us options more than this does. Because we've used this in the past and it's only pulled one card or no cards at all. At least this, we can potentially pull something.
The scouts rode at the fore, with Meave right. The scouts amongst. Meave stood suddenly.
250 damage. Come on. Right. Okay. We've got the Grey Rider. We've got one cavalry. We'll take the Pitfall. We'll take... Okay, we got Ike. Ike's no good unless we've got that to murder... Okay, so we'll lose Ike. Xavier's not useful unless I can pull somebody else. I really need the fire. I will forgo the marching orders then. Okay, we've got War Wagon. Okay, we can do stuff now. Yes, we can get extra with this guy, War Wagon. So we can redeploy it if need be. Okay, another Arbalist works as well with this. Gives us direct damage. We just gotta hope that we can pull fire. Let's try this.
To me! We'll not die this day!
Right.
Yes?
Let's see if we can pull anybody.
This could hurt.
Though we don't get the deployment ability. God damn it.
Watch your heads!
We get the boost, but again, we don't get the deployment ability. But we do have the decoy, so we can pull one of these guys back in. Yeah, we can pull them back in and at least set fire, so we can start doing damage. So we might as well take our swing now and get the cooldown working. Yeah, okay. Pull you.
It's so dark and wet. Why is it everywhere we go is dark and wet?
Play the trap. And then we want to set fire to shit, don't we?
Catch!
Because we're going to be able to use our ability next turn. And yeah, we'll take a shot.
Give me a time.
More fire, please.
Dance, mate.
Okay, we're already doing a lot better, aren't we? So much so, I might actually have not enough space to play everybody.
Ballista, your command.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
It's a very crowded battlefield, isn't it? Kind of want him to steal more of my cards so I can actually make some space. In fact, I can't actually fit anything else in now. Oh no, I can do one more card. Okay, well I'm going to do the blood then. So we've got space for 2 cards then. We will go with, I suppose, the marching orders and the onager. We can do damage then. We have to play you, okay.
This house will be reaping black-clad heads.
Well, we didn't kill it, but we certainly did a lot more damage. Well, we didn't actually do as much damage that time. We just have more power.
In her torch's feeble glow, the Queen examined the beast's corpse. She could not help but to shudder in disgust.
Perhaps it's better,
she thought,
that we faced it in the dark.
At the corridor's end, they found a closed door.
Ooh,
Before
that's a fancy-looking
near,
sword.
It opened with a crash. Beyond lay a circular room. Light shone through a hole in the chamber's ceiling, illuminating a stone pedestal and the sword that lay upon it.
The air in here, it crackles with magic,
whispered Isbel. Meave gripped the blade's hilt. A soothing warmth filled her arms and spread across her shoulders. Her tired muscles ceased trembling. Her fingers, stiff as sticks, relaxed. She brandished her prize, the air hissing as the blade sliced
a convenient
through.
light source, yeah.
She then nodded approvingly. The reward had been worth the risk.
Angren blade.
Barnabas Beckenbauer, a gleam in his eye, asked to look at the unsheathed sword. The gnome studied the quillions
identify,
intently, having spotted an inscription there.
Can you say what's written there?
Asked Meave.
Yes, perhaps. They're clear, the words. Their meaning not necessarily so.
It's a cursed blade.
Wieldeth me, and loseth not hope amongst the blood-red waters.
It sounds like a riddle, but I've no wish to solve. We should move on, and quickly so.
Well, we're going to take a look at the blade, aren't we? What's the fancy new sword, then? Shuffle an ally into the deck and play 2 cards from your deck, then trigger all loyal abilities. Cooldown is 6, though. Okay. I still like the broadsword. I mean, it gives us card draw, but not really. And again, we're going to... Whatever fight we walk into next, we're probably going to have to rejig the deck again, aren't we? Can't get past that? No. Okay. I was going to say, there's going to be little bits hidden there, here and there, aren't there? It's a mystery. Your Majesty, a wealth of gold and coins sits beneath the ruins. We can try and delve into it, but this will require time and preparation of special equipment. If we had Gabor, it would cost less wood and earn us more money, but Gabor got taken away in chains, didn't he? It would kind of replenish the gold we spent on 4,000 wood to gain... No, 2,000 wood. But I don't think we need that gold like that. No, we'll leave be. We're kind of good for gold. Ooh, and a shrine. Okay. So we could take the morale down and get the shrine to neutralize it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was executed as well, yeah. So it was that house there would earn us money, but for the downgrade in morale. Wouldn't it? Because I think it was like 600 gold, so it is actually worth it, I think. Was it up or down? It was down, wasn't it? Yeah, down and around. And I'm even considering spending the money now on making her move faster. Because these last 2 maps have been pretty big, and the traversal time has been fairly slow. 500 gold, okay. There's some more morale saving, is there? Further down. Or other events nearby. Right, let's get our morale back to neutral. Like human enemies. Okay, so we'll rejig the deck to suit. Do we want to go card draw or... Every 3 turns on turn start, damage all enemies on the melee row, or just damage to everybody. Let's take out what we don't want. Okay, we'll lose the cavalry. We'll lose Ike for this. We'll bring back Isbel. And I suppose we can see what Patricide is like. No, Isbel's the better solid choice. Strays of Spala, so we've got 2 of each. So we've got fire. Let's take a pitfall as well. We'll take... less direct damage. Scytheman we can lose. Take another Onager. Yeah, exactly. So we're not actually getting the deployment bonus, are we? This is why I'd actually taken them out to the deck previously. We only had them for that fight because we wanted more bodies on the field, essentially. I want at least 1 medic. Take 2 arbalists. I really do like setting fire to things. And I guess marching orders isn't as useful here, because, I mean, apart from... I suppose both of these trigger off loyalty, don't they? But I do just prefer direct damage. Let's go direct damage with... lightning. Where is it? And... do we want the blood, or do we want something else? Northern Wind works. It's more direct damage. Or we take back the Florin. We take back the Florin. Though this being a puzzle fight, it'd probably mean they're going to give us the cards they want us to play. But just in case, custom deck, yeah. Nilfgaardian soldiers quickly realised the Angren is nothing short of a hellscape. That's why they did whatever possible to avoid being stationed there. As a result, the Empire's swamp outposts were largely staffed by outcasts, fresh recruits, and those at the mercy of Nilfgaardian military tribunal. Destroy all enemy units. Meave is prepared to deliver the final blows. Okay, so we're not going to get our broadsword, but still. Puzzle, special rules, custom deck. Kind of feels like we're going to be picking on weak recruits, yeah. What do we have? Scylla. Damage a unit by 1, then trigger an ally's loyal abilities. Increase the damage dealt by 1 for each unit destroyed by this ability. Transform a random recruit into an inexperienced general. I suppose that's better than having an endless stream of these guys. So, really, we want to do 5 points of damage each time and just convert them all into generals. When it's destroyed, move it to your hand. Hey, noob! Cooldown's 3. I guess we wait until the end for this, or... How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... What are we destroying? The units boost self by their combined power if either was an artifact, boost self by current power instead. Twisties? I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell anyway. So we want to mark 2 and then use that to destroy so we can get them back, I guess. So we can actually get 8 shots off. Also, are these plus ones? No, they're not. So we're not actually going to get additional damage for using our ability either.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a target.
Let's just see if they do trigger abilities. No, they don't. Okay. I'll have a quick look. As I said, the name doesn't ring a bell particularly. We've got... Are they like crisps? Or are they just cheese snacks? We've got cheese strings and that. So they kind of look like quavers. Do 1 point and then start doing this. It's important to boost Maeve's ability. Yeah, so we're going to have to get her to do kills if we can. So now we can mark these two. Does that go deploy? Mark an ally, yeah. We're going to mark one of these guys. So she gets the kill and she gets a bit stronger. We convert one of these guys. So she should be doing 2 points. So now we can destroy the 2 to the right. Or we can just insta-kill that one. Let's instantly kill that guy.
One gold.
But another. We can...
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
And then next turn we can play one of these and use her ability, get stronger still.
Give me a tap.
Use her ability.
Arbalist at your command.
Is it, what are you having with the pie? Ice cream? Bit of kind of thick cream or what? We get stronger again. This takes us up to four. Yeah.
Armor won't save.
So, I mean, we can kill each of these. That's it. That's it. We're actually done now. Okay, we didn't need me for the last fight, the last kill. So there was a little bit of wiggle room in the maths there. Okay, well that's literally just outside the camp. That couldn't have been easier. But you just need a little something on the side, don't you? You know, if it's hot apple pie straight out of the oven, I like a little bit of either ice cream or like thick clotted cream, just melting gently on top of it. I took a look, as I said, they look like a packet of crisps, and the only thing we've got similar, it would be something like quavers in this country. Duke Ardell, Colonel, I entrust to you a mission requiring the utmost discretion. Count Caldwell's usefulness to us is nearing its end. He must soon be removed, but in such a way as to avoid causing fear among our allies in the north. Given the Count's well-known passion for wine and spirits, poison should prove most effective. We shall put the plan into action once Queen Meave is no longer an issue. It shouldn't be long now. I'll wait my signal. Oh, there's a second pick. Okay. They look like cheesy Whatsits. Cheetos, even. No, we don't have that specifically here. But they look similar to, you know, kind of Cheetos or something like that. Where was the dig spot? There it is. But it's just going to be an Avatar round. Oh no, it's Gimpy Gerwin. Okay. Where are we then? Well, we'll go grab the loot. And we'll actually take our break there. Because like I said, I do need to go feed the dogs and take them for a quick walk. It depends. Do you guys mind just sitting and staring at the be right back screen for 10-15 minutes, or should I take a proper break and stop the stream for 10-15? So you get alerted again when we go live. Obviously it's going to affect my view count and confuse I was about to say confuse Netflix, confuse Twitch on, you know, viewing numbers and that. It feels like there's a... You don't mind either way. Or 8 away.
Your Grace, the charts say we near Tusley.
Angren renders charts helpless to show the way, I fear. Soon we shall halt to sight our exact position. We will know then if our path is true.
As you wish, Your Grace.
Okay, well, if they're telling us we've got a camp, this is the ideal spot to take a break. I'm going to save an exit to main anyway. So we can make a decision. Silver's fine waiting. You're fine either way as well, Secret. Okay, so what? I mean, if you don't mind, then I will just give you all the be right back screen for the next, as I say, it'll be the next 10-15 minutes. As I say, I've got to feed the dogs and then take them for a quick walk. So we will be back soon. Not momentarily, but soon. This is a chance for you to go stretch your legs and what have you. Grab yourselves a drink. I will try and get back as quickly as possible, but it depends on how reluctant they are to actually tinkle. Well, I'm looking after my sister's dogs, so yes. Babysitting, shall we say. So this is why I had to do this on Wednesday, and I'm having to do it today. I think I posted pictures in the Discord a while ago. I'll have to dig them out again if you want to see them. A couple of little Westies. Anyway, yeah, so give me 10-15 minutes. We'll be back as soon as I can. All right, see you soon. Right, I'm back. And no secret, I don't never forgive traitors. That's why he got booted out. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Right, I'm all sorted. I do remember to mic on. Yeah, mic's on. Good. What did I miss? What have you guys been discussing in my absence? Okay, there's a lot been said. Scrolling back as much as I can. No money for that. Yeah, I mean, it was one of those. I was holding off on buying Thronebreaker right until the very end, and then we had to have something to replace Witcher, didn't we? Oh, you were playing a bunch of Gwent, were you, Secret? And brought Thronebreaker to try it out. So I already played this kind of game, want to experience the story. You actually prefer it to Gwent. Why is that? Is that because it's more about the story and less against kind of like the metagaming of having the right decks and things like that, which you get in multiplayer? One of the custom decks are enjoyable. I'm glad you like to see me provide some challenge. My idiocy has its entertainment value, doesn't it, Hokey? Would rather make decks different from John. Yeah. They're just effective. The fire is effective. I'm sorry. I'm scrolling through this very slowly. I want to catch up with what was said. I want to see where the insults are being thrown, normally in my direction. Well, we lost Reynard. Deciding the fight for Rivia Castle. Okay. I suppose part of the... are they strong in, like, the meta for Gwent as it stands at the moment? They're suited for the PvP stuff, yeah. It's like playing with a friend using his decks. Okay, anyway. Right, I'm back up to speed again. Right. Have you played much Magic of recent, Hokey? It's all about standard battles, and I liked that Thronebreaker is providing story and puzzles. Yeah, I mean, the fact that sometimes you go in, you don't know whether it's going to be a shortened battle or a standard battle. You can see the puzzle ones, but sometimes the puzzle ones, you can use your own deck, and it adds extra cards, or it's a completely custom deck, and things like that. It's going into each battle is... You don't know what to expect, and we're certainly experiencing it here in the swamp, having to customize for practically every fight. You left the franchise about 7 years ago. Was it a case of having to go cold turkey, otherwise the bank manager would start complaining you're just wasting all your money? Oh, okay. I mean... It's the sort of thing you could get a pretty penny on eBay with.
The druid, waking me from deep thought.
We wish you good fortune, Your Majesty, and give thanks for the road shared with this modest gift.
As the druids turned and walked away,
ooh,
the
250
horses, unbidden, stepped back and bowed their heads. Meave gazed long after the travellers, and only then opened the bundle. The gift was indeed quite modest.
There's still a decent amount of change in wood. $500? It's not to be sniffed at. Come on.
The trees no longer wish us here. They call for someone else. This land is sick, defiled by a parasite that grows hungrier each day. Corruption flows from Isgith. It's there an evil lurks. This land is sick. Defiled.
Okay, the swamp worshipping cultists said about something about Isgith, didn't they? Don't venture inside or something. Your Grace, one of our scouts has discovered a tree hollow filled with gold and precious stones. When he reached to fetch one, all he got back was his own bloody stump of a hand. Is this turning into Flash Gordon? There's something inside the tree, and it's got very sharp teeth. We have sharp swords. Come, have men fetch the treasure. Well, I don't want the morale downgrade. This does seem like a suitable task for Ike. And if he gets horribly murdered, we're not using him as much now. Maybe we can risk it. Risk it for the biscuit? Well, it didn't suddenly tear up Ike's card, so we're okay. Anything hidden off the path? They were drawing straws, were they? Okay, let's have a look at the map. Okay, so this is ultimately the main quest. So I say we go this way then. See what we can find before we have to head in. Also, we've only had one map. Secret map on this level, haven't we? Oh no, we have had a couple. Yeah, we've had 3. Okay, so that's probably all the maps on this level, isn't it? So we have actually found all the hidden treasures. Not that they're that exciting. It's just stuff for Gwent. Okay, well, we can get a morale boost. Should we do that before whatever this is? Possibly. Or should we should save that for the main quest battle, shouldn't we? Yes, we'll save that. Well, we'll see if this is a fight or just a point of interest. No, it looks like a party.
Oh, lads, I don't fancy Twix, but you're ever good for pokes, and I'm ass over tits.
Meave and the horseman beside her exchanged a perplexed glance.
Never get involved in a
They'd heard the song
karaoke night.
clearly, both its tune and its verse. Whoever had hollowed it had to be close, and given their diction, rather well oiled. Moments later, a hamlet appeared to the Lyrian's tired eyes. A great bonfire blazed at its center. Around it danced peasants, barefoot, giggling, hooting, joyful and carefree. One by one, they noticed the queen. Soon, all were silent, huddled together, children peering from behind their backs.
Fear not.
I was going to say,
We mean you no harm.
pretty sure
What do you celebrate?
we're not the threat they
The lad's
probably
grooming?
are.
Nuptials?
Nay, my lady. Hell yes. The gods have been kind. Filled us nets and snares with game. Come time we thank them.
Yes. You've things to be thankful for.
We do, my lady. And we's poor folk. So a queen.
Yeah, they did.
Well, you must as well.
One of them was just constantly barking at every car that went
Feast
past.
with us. There'll be music and
Refused to
plenty
do
of
his
rum by the
business.
fire.
We'll get involved in the party, though I'm pretty sure we're going to get murdered in our sleep.
Why not?
Began Meave, daintily dismounting.
We all deserve some respite, I suppose.
The Lyrians needed no convincing. With astonishing haste, they removed mail and helmets, then eagerly joined in the fating and dance. Amidst the trilling of flutes, fifes, and fiddles, all those gathered revelled until dawn. They could rest at last, forget about Nilfgaard and the many beasts that prowled among the reeds. They'd long remember that night. The carefree laughter, peasant maids whirling in dance, the ale cold as a mountain spring, and the bread they
And the
crisped
blood
over
that
the fire.
spilled. No.
One exchange in particular etched itself into the Queen's mind.
What about you, Meave? Not a dancer at all?
I don't know these steps. Learnt the waltz from my governesses, but nothing quite like this, I'm afraid.
Of course, I might have guessed. The Countess de Marquise's code of etiquette. She would never sanction partaking in such base provincial diversions.
Gods, that old witch. You know, I don't think I can even remember the last time I heard her name.
The dirt lie lightly upon her.
Wait a minute. How do you know of the Countess de Marquise?
Sorry?
Don't be coy with me. Wild men who prowl the underbrush are never taught courtly etiquette.
Frankly, I don't
Does
recall.
Gascon
Wager I
heritage go
overheard it
deeper than we thought?
And the way you speak, your wording. Did you overhear that as well?
Leave me be, Meave.
He's actually a disgraced prince, is he?
Haven't you been secretive enough already?
Trust me, this is wholly different.
I don't want to trust anymore. I want to know.
Haven't always been a brigand. Had a different life before. The kind of life where the
Born with the
Countess
silver
de
spoon up your
Marquise's
ass.
advice actually served the purpose.
Oh my gods. Are you suggesting that the Duke of Dogs is a blue blood? Truly?
Is that really so funny, Maeve?
Certainly the most
I'm
charismatic,
sorry.
isn't he?
Normally you're the first to mock, well, virtually all things. And I just didn't know that...
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Maeve stayed beside Gascon a few moments longer, but their conversation quickly waned. Finally, the Queen returned to the fire and stood consumed by thought. Maeve expected the villagers to request recompense for their welcome, yet the peasants made not the slightest mention of coin.
No, they just poisoned us with the ale, did they?
Once again, those with the least had proved the most willing to share. The Lyrians did not assemble come the morn.
Okay, we get the
The
morale
force
boost
marched
anyway.
off in the afternoon, unshaven, unbathed, dishevelled. Not normally one to overlook contempt for discipline, that day Maeve understood even soldiers needed to let their guard down, at times.
So nothing for put a plus side on that? Okay. I was expecting, you know, something bad to happen. Something bad always happens. Come on.
Admire, admire, ample harvest yield, for our mistress all need be kneeled.
That cuts through, yeah, doesn't it?
My garden appeared an eager leech, and I offered a drink,
You got anything else to say? No, that's it.
Ugly bard, play us more your prose. Sing again, we'll dance a bit, and then we'll fix your nose.
I don't think well-oiled is the phrase. I think off their tits is more appropriate here.
Ugly bard,
Yep,
play
that's
us
it.
more your prose. Sing again, we'll
Yep.
dance a bit, and then we'll
Well,
fix
I know
your
there's
nose.
a path this way. I'm guessing there's something... Nope, nothing hidden on the end of the dock. Okay, we don't even need to actually use that shrine then, do we? Had the same feeling. I was waiting when will it change course, but no, yeah, it's one of those very rare occasions, yes. So we've actually got a shrine here we can use. I suppose we could always backtrack here if we need it. Okay, what are we expecting from the main quest fight? Is this where Count Caldwell is camped out then? Or is this relating to the missive we found in the Blackclad's camp, saying they're going to poison him? Oh, there's still a gold chest out there. We missed something. Okay, shall we have a quick look at the map? Where could it have been? Would it have been that? Though that was just spending wood for gold, wasn't it? We don't have any other maps. We can't get to this bit until we get over here, isn't it? That's where we figured. We go through this gate and then we go all the way around. Yeah. I could try and spend some scouts, yeah. But is that just going to do the local area? I mean, it's 50. We can afford 50, yes. That dinged nothing. I mean, there's a gold chest there, one up there, one over here. We've got one here. I'm guessing It makes sense the other one's kind of in this area. But like we said at the end of the day, it's only going to be Avatar surrounds or something for the for Gwent, isn't it? Though, like I said, the completionist in me is just itching. I want to get everything! No. Okay. Continue.
In Angren swamps, one can easily lose one's way. Thick fog fills the air, paths end without warning, dense thickets obscure the distance. The sole way to determine one's position is to climb a tree and peer out over the canopy. This duty fell to Meave's scouts, while the force halted below. During one such delay, Meave caught the words she'd longed to hear.
Majesty! Tuzla Castle! Its tower! I see it!
To her soldiers' astonishment, Meave cast off her gauntlets and started up the nearest trunk. She longed to see the castle for herself, but then she would know sweet vengeance was at hand. The climb proved tricky, as the trunk was slippery and the branches, run through with rot, were frail. Yet Meave showed herself to be skillful and spry. As a child, she had loved to scale trees, much to her governess' dismay. Meave looked out to see a mighty stone tower outlined against the horizon. Legend holds Tuzla Castle was to have had 3 such bastions. Yet King Ragbard, the fort's benefactor, had forsaken the effort when yet another stone transport simply sank into Angren's boggy roads. It was a moment of respite for Meave, a moment of quiet joy. She breathed and tasted air free of the bog stench. She took in silence undisturbed by the hum of mosquito swarms. And she relished her prospects. The coming battle against Caldwell.
There we have it. Just found out there was an advanced weapons being added to GTA on Tuesday. Okay, some people have called them alien weapons. Okay. I'm just wondering. Just the way they were talking about the stone towers of the castle. Are we expecting a Monty Python reference soon? I built a castle on that swamp. It fell down. I built another one. It burnt down, fell through the... Yeah. I guess we just attack, 'cause I mean... We are set up for human foes, aren't we, more than anything? If I was to postpone, it was kind of like postponing the other attack on the other kind of bastion. We just find a way into it. It's not like we can find a way round. We're going to have to attack.
Soldiers stood exhausted and filthy, many with raspy coughs, all sick of the meager gruel. But with the command to advance, a new strength sparked within them. Their step was lively, a fire burned in their eyes, each hoping to spill Caldwell's entrails, then dash them upon the fort walls. Yet as they drew near the stronghold, perched atop a stone isle, their verve dwindled, enthusiasm waned. They had taken fortresses with thicker walls, taller towers, and manned by more men. Yet they'd never seen nor laid siege to a fort standing on land so ill-suited. To rush the bulwarks through waist-deep mud, was this even possible?
We have catapults,
said Gascon.
Don't send your men to slaughter. Delay the assault.
Whatever for?
Snorted the Queen.
So winter comes and the marsh freezes over?
Truthfully, a sound option. But I've something else in mind. Tell
Is
your
there a
men
secret
to
entrance?
harvest reeds to burn. With a favourable breeze, we'll shroud the environs in smoke.
And the fort's defences will be shooting blind. Good.
The Lyrians rushed forth under cover of blue smoke. Meave coughed, her eyes watered profusely. She could not see a thing.
But neither could the archers.
Caldwell's archers shot wildly, missing time after time. Moments later, the Queen reached Tuzla's walls.
It's a shortened battle. Okay, Caldwell was nowhere to be seen, which hadn't surprised Meave in the least. The Count never fought on the front. Instead, he preferred to stay back to galvanize the men by shouting encouragement and brandishing his sword, a blade that rarely tasted blood. Also, it's just amusing how the dog pisses. Right. We throw everything we have at it. It's a shortened one. It's story. We're not getting any bonuses. We are boosted by the party we just had. Are we likely to have stuff stolen from us? If so, we keep the... we get rid of the Grey Rider. I say we lose the Sappers. Yes, we'll take the Onager. We don't need the Medic. Probably... Do we take 2 sets of Strays? We do have the War Wagon. Can we fish for the Wagon Boat? Okay, we've got Strays and Spala. Okay. Let's see if we can fish for something else.
Caldwell, I've come for your head.
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride.
Resilience. Every turn on turn start, boost the random ally by 2 and give it 2 armor. Death Wish. Destroy all palisades. So if we can do 35 points of damage, we can stop it boosting everybody. Though this does kind of work for us as well. Also catapults. We have no... We have parts, but does that activate or something? Let's get the Grey Rider out. Also, seize a random bronze enemy unit. Okay, every 5 turns. That's not good. God damn it! He is going to steal them. Okay, so maybe we restart again because we are not allowing him to get boosted.
You mad? Don't shake that!
There's no way of stealing it back, is there? That needs to die. Every turn on turn start, damage the highest power enemy unit if it's an even number. I mean, it will be alright for a turn. Though that guy's going to keep attacking as well.
I'll relieve you of that bout. Order!
Come on. You're going to shoot at something. Another bloody assassin. I mean, these guys have done their job. I mean, we could decoy them and bring them back. Would I be able to fit everything on there and use this? I would.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Life is mine now.
Right. There's a VR sex simulator coming to Steam. Well, I'm pretty sure there's probably plenty out there. It's just the fact that it's on Steam is probably the headline. Don't tell me you read this in Kotaku. It definitely feels like a Kotaku article. Right. Who do we kill? The door or the assassin? Oh, it's trending in the Steam store. Okay. Well, it did its job. Also, what the hell's that? Draw a Lyrian and Nilfgaardian unit. I'm going to use one of my charges to make sure that thing doesn't get a shot. And, you know what, we'll whittle down the door as well. A return on start, boost adjacent by 1. If it has armor. Well, we can probably do something about that. Hopefully. Maybe. Do we go for the gate? I say we go for the gate. Also, you've got a load of charges now, hopefully. Pull you back to redeploy you.
Make love, not war.
Okay, this is an assassin thing. The moment we put this out, it's going to attack it. Hopefully it doesn't kill it, though.
Armor won't say.
Yeah. Okay, it did kill it, but we managed to get the damage we wanted out. We have 2 12s there. Also, we can do 3 to you. What have you got left to play?
God save the Queen! To the last!
Okay. Because he got a chance to play more cards. I think we've got the cards in our deck we can appropriate for this, but maybe we just didn't pull the ones we wanted. Let's just try and restart before we start messing with the deck. Hang on, how come Reynard's back? Who invited him back to the party? Transform catapult parts into a catapult. Okay then. Right, we'll lose the medic. The Florin could pay dividends here. We can set fire to things, we can give extra charges. I mean, these guys are all working together. Although his abilities changed. Okay. We do have the war wagon, so we can work with this. Though we know he's going to steal that, don't we? So maybe we don't have the U. We will take... I still feel this is the stronger one. Maybe we lose Xavier.
Caldwell, I've come
Okay,
to
we got a pit trap. That actually works.
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another dramatic fall. Order!
Pit trap works here. And we can take a swing at the both. Well, he rode off. He could have come back just for this fight to try and get him back into our good graces.
This could hurt.
Life is mine now.
I mean, they're both odd. If we play him, we're going to take 5 points of damage. Do we go for the kill here? Or we can just wipe out all that damage. Let's wipe out their damage. Doggy's going to get shot.
Her Majesty is... We must exploit the breach in their fortifications, Your Grace.
Order destroy a palisade. Okay, so it does. We can't have it hit the gate. That's unfortunate. I thought it would be able to do more damage to the gate or something. Okay, that's a bit of a waste.
Wise choice.
Can't take a swing. Let's...
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Permanent, resilient, doomed. I mean, is this... Does he get an order each turn? And he steals... That's not good. Stealing one of these guys. Okay, we're going to have to unleash this on them. So, I do want to... Oh, hello. Destroy... Ah, I never saw that. Okay, yes.
Give me a time.
Well, I guess we take out an assassin. No, we're probably best taking him out. And assassin. Oh, yeah, go on then. There, he's getting his extra draw. That's the problem. Though it's this we still need to destroy. Even taking out the rest of the palisades, does the gate remain? Still having to think about it.
Our ballista, your command.
Oh no, so it does go down. Okay, so we should really restart this then and just take out the front row. Stop it from constantly boosting stuff. Well, he's going to assassinate. That's the problem.
For the Queen!
We can do the 2 6s. And she's going to get killed.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
And he's still got 3 cards to play, so he's going to play them all and still win.
God save the Queen! To the last!
So he has a bunch of cavalry as well towards the end. Okay. Well, I guess we fish for Reynard then. He's there again. Okay, so let's lose Gascon. We don't need 2 onagers. You know what? I'm going to lose Isabel. That worked. We lose this. Don't need 2 pit traps. Okay, we got fire going on. I don't want to give up anything else. No, I'm going to keep the decoy. We're going to go with this. Oh, does he have a different ability too?
Caldwell, I've come for your head.
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another dramatic fall.
Well, Renard isn't a bronze card, is he? He's actually a gold. So he shouldn't get stolen, so it's just going to be one of these guys. Though, I still feel like we set fire to the back row first of all.
You mad? Don't shake that!
And then we just throw a bunch of damage at the gate, just in case. You can take one of the archers or the strays. Okay, I figured as much, but they did their job.
We must trust each other. We must exploit the breach in their fortifications, Your Grace.
Order!
Do we get a shot on the palisade then now? Okay. Okay. So if we've got fire going on the front, on the back, I guess we should really do pitfall on the front, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's get some... Try and finish off these guys.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
Life is mine now.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
There he goes with his additional draw. Right, move you forward. What are we shooting? You have the most health. Catapult's going out next time.
Wise choice.
Because I'm going to start murdering my own men for my own personal benefit. Oh look, I can grab some more as well.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
In the truth!
So many charges. Do I hold on to them? I will hold on to them as well. Unless he... Is he? No, he's got 2 more turns before he steals. Let's just see if something bigger and meatier comes out. Just in case. Well, we haven't got any more things you can steal. Okay, doesn't matter. Though I will have to play this. That's unfortunate. We don't get the full benefits. Can you get 70 with the last remaining 4 cards? Quite possibly now.
March on.
God save the Queen!
We had just enough in our pocket.
The Count is mine.
Let me put this light on.
Many of Maeve's victories have been immortalized in poetry and song, but not the fall of Tuzla. Lyrians fought Lyrians. Brothers killed brothers in rain and mud midst a cursed swamp. Certainly nothing to inspire a bard. Near the battle's end, Maeve stormed the great stone tower to which Caldwell had fled. The
And
Queen
drops him off the
ascended
top of
stairs,
it.
dealing blow after blow, blood cascading down in her wake. She reached the top floor to find the Count waiting, with no intention to defend himself.
If it's mercy you expect, you'll be sorely disappointed.
Mercy? I know you all too well for that, Maeve. Ever vindictive and cruel.
All this from a paragon of knightly virtues. You stabbed me in the back, Caldwell, and used Willem to do so. My son!
Who agreed without a moment's hesitation? Forsaken by your own son, your flesh and blood. What's that say about you?
Oh, you tread on thin
Trying to
ice.
turn this?
Choose
No.
your next words carefully.
Spare me your threats.
What can we
Kill me all the
really
same.
do to him? What would be appropriate
Death
for the
can come in
crime?
many ways, Count. Some quick, some slow.
Definitely requires slow.
How you strut and vaunt. Terribly sure of yourself. Perhaps too sure.
Your castle is mine. I've crushed your force. I dare say no, I'm not.
Precisely my point. Don't you see? The Empire's not one army, it's dozens, hundreds. It's what I strove to knock into that thick dome of yours. Alas, you're too much a dullard. Soon as I'd learned you'd crossed into Angren, I sent for reinforcements. They'll be here soon. 3 regiments, armed to the teeth.
Also, do you want to read this note where they say they're going to murder you? I can't remember, what was our reason to come to the swamp? Other than murder him, we weren't doing it to get additional recruits. Was this just the path back from Mahakam? We were just here to murder him and disrupt the shipbuilding for the Empire, weren't we? So it's not like we have to hold the swamps. Yeah, it was just murder him. So, we brought him down. That's all we needed. Thank you for the reminder, Lost.
They'll find your corpse impaled upon a spike, while I'll be long gone.
By which path, I wonder? But one bridge leads to Tuzla. As it happens, I ordered it raised as you laid siege. The swamps around the castle are too deep to cross. Try to rebuild the bridge, the Imperial troops will arrive before you can finish.
Well, we know we're heading further east and then northward path, because that's the map shape, isn't it?
I wouldn't be so pleased were I you. You won't live to see this outcome.
I know that, but I take heart in the truth. Though the castle you've seized and will likely kill me, I've won. Outsmarted you, Maeve. Twice now. And you know what? 'Twasn't even that hard.
With those words, with his arrogance and contempt, Caldwell
Just booted
had
off the top of the tower, yeah.
The Queen gripped his shoulders, pushed. Caldwell stumbled backwards, then tripped out the window. A blood-chilling shriek filled the courtyard, then broke off abruptly.
Now fool me.
I want to go down into the courtyard to find like a spike coming out of his chest as he's landed on a palisade or something.
End at last. Yet this was no time to revel in the Count's demise. If Caldwell had spoken the truth, the Queen and her army were in grave danger. Maeve's scouts quickly confirmed the traitor's claim. The bridge was indeed in flames, and Nilfgaardian regiments were advancing from the south. Now to confirm if there was
Well, we're heading
no
north
other
anyway.
route by which they could flee. The Queen ordered her men to ask the local peasants. One of their number, a stable hand who'd lived near Tuzla all his life, claimed a secret path led out the back of the stronghold.
King Ragbard himself ordered it built.
Had him drop great stones into its swamp.
I was going to say,
One after
these
another,
kings and
like
queens
beads on
always
a
having
string.
a secret entrance built into their
Bit of water
castles.
covers 'em, so you can't see nowt at start. Can make 'em out if you go proper slow, though.
What is it?
The stones, they lead to Isgith. And there, my lady, lurks an evil worse nor any black-clad army.
What? A beast of some sort?
Some say beast, others god. Gurnikora, they call her. And you'll yet see, my lady. Isgith shines red with her blood.
So is that when we need to equip that special sword we've found?
Then paused. For something about the man's voice made his every word believable.
None too encouraging, yet preferable to certain death. Tell me, from Isgith, will we reach the banks of the Yaruga, near Red Lobby,
The gnome said the riddle on it was we'd be able to wield this and we'd move freely through rivers of blood or something.
Soon, Meve stood where the stable hand had said she should, at the edge of a vast marsh.
Well, we're not going to be able to get the wagons over it, are we?
Probed for solid ground. Sure enough, she found stone. One cautious step, then another. Meve slowly strode off towards...
What about the horses? Are they good at, like, jumping from stone to stone? Oh, got reinforcements as well. Well, we don't get anything extra. Anything on the map? Okay, that's what the scouts paid for then, is it? Yep. Pocket-sized reinforcements, exactly. Okay. We're going to have to pay... Should we have a look at it? Also, what's this? Reports. Caldwell speaks truth. The scouts report powerful Nilfgaardian army marching from south. Foragers riding ahead, requisitioning enough food for 6-7 regiments plus cavalry and war machines. We stand no chance against such strength. Immediate retreat advised. I've denied your request to return to Lyria. Admittedly, your argument that, as a young ruler, King Willem needs the support of an experienced statesman is entirely grounded. I assure you, however, that if the need arise, I personally shall advise the king. At the present moment, your talents are more useful in Angren. As you know, the Emperor places great import on the timely delivery of building materials to our shipyards, and thus advise you to make meeting his expectations your priority. No delay, no matter the reason, will be tolerated. Any others? No. Well, let's take a look at the reinforcements then. Reinforcements. Choose an ally, play all copies of it from your deck. Okay. And it's play. So does that mean we get the deployment bonus? As they deploy, we should get that. So I mean, it makes sense to have stuff like the cavalry and the scythemen and things like that, doesn't it? Yeah, with the deployment it works. Okay, so let's... This gives us a lot of card draw. So I'm going to switch out... I suppose we could lose the decoy then, because we've been using that as, you know, to give us a little bit of extra card draw. We lose that for the reinforcements, for now at least. Is it everything from our deck? Choose an ally, play all copies. I mean, these guys could be useful. I mean, the dwarves. We've got loads of dwarves. Any of them damage an enemy and or other enemies with the same power. Getting them to the same power, though, is the issue. I mean, the cavalry just means we, you know, play one and we get another 24 power then, wouldn't we? Which is useful. Yeah, exactly. Slingers could work. Because 5 of them, that's 3 times 4, 12 damage for each. 12 times 5, that's 60 damage. Admittedly, some will actually end up going on our side because we're never going to have that many enemies to fight, are we? Anything that's worth having a huge stack up. Just so we can pull them all. You went with the slingers, did you? Saying that, we could make a bunch of the Gesso Arbalists and then just keep spamming our ability. A whole bunch of those guys. Although they appear on the front row, on the board straight away anyway, so that doesn't really matter. We can't. No, of course, no, we can't make them then. Yeah. These guys just get stronger, but other than that, they're not particularly good. Also, we're quite high on the limit, so we'd have to upgrade our provisions, wouldn't we? Which we can probably afford now. I mean, these probably would work reasonably well. And they're 10 strength as well. I suppose that's something. I thought we hadn't maxed that bit out completely. Was it mess tent? Which one was it that allowed us to increase the recruitment cap? Yeah, so we can go one more. So we can get up to 300. Go from 200 to 300. Because we got the we have actually got the gold as well. That's 10,000. So we could have a fatter deck if we wanted. If necessary. How much wiggle room have we got? We've got 20 food. So if we stick all these guys in, that's 30. So but would we want 5 of them? What would we lose in their place? You might come in handy now. Kind of strong. Now, I do just like giving people additional charges. We'll lose an onager And we'll recruit 4 of 5, say. And we're right up on the limit then. The deck's a little fatter than usual, but with reinforcements we can pull out 4 of these guys. Well, 3 additional ones. Which gives us extra 30 points of power and additional 36 points of damage. Right, we're going to bust this down,
With
though.
the path to Isgith hidden from view, Meve proceeded like one blind, moving solely by touch. With each step, she could not know if she would find rock or plunge beneath the black water's surface. The Queen soldiers followed
legs are going
single
to sleep.
file, carefully mirroring her every move. The Lyrians, near the end of their strength, got lucky when a light breeze dispersed the fog to reveal dry land. The Queen let out a sigh of relief.
That looks like rather large and nasty claws.
Meve kicked off her boots to empty them of water and mud, then promptly screamed. Her legs were in leeches, slimy, bloated leeches. Ignoring the pain and trickling blood, she frantically tore them from her legs, wishing to be rid of them. Having plucked the
I thought you're supposed to burn them off, aren't you?
Meve grabbed her boot to crush the bloodsucker beneath her heel. Yet it had already slithered off. She spotted it on the trunk of a birch where, like a very fast snail, it was climbing.
What the devils?
But Meve's words caught in her throat. Leeches and ticks in the dozens dangled from the tree's branches. Some were so gorged on blood that their skin was translucent.
Also, should we swap our sword?
Meve had some difficulty muting the urge to retch.
The fruit of Isgith,
she muttered, now savvy to the peasants' warnings, understanding why they never ventured into these marshes.
We got a morale downgrade. Should we take another look at it? Does it say anything in the description for it? Shuffle an ally into the deck and play 2 cards from your deck. Then trigger all allies' abilities. No, it was just the description that the gnome came up with. It just makes me think we're supposed to use it at some point around here. But I just like using my broadsword. All the damage. You were just using the longsword all the time, were you? Okay. Right. These guys look like about ready to pop. Fog from above the swamp's dark waters began to thicken, enveloping the entire retinue in a milky haze, obscuring their path. Fearing disastrous missteps, Meve ordered a halt to the march, yet would not allow a moment of respite to any. She commanded infantry to circle the camp, standing shield to shield, and Arbalest keep a watchful eye. Sweaty hands tightly gripped at their weapons. Then, amongst the fog, they saw as eerie lights began to flash all around them. You were relying a lot on Wagenberg and Longsword. Was purpose... Okay. It's a standard battle. Okay, so we've got to play the long game here. Also, the morale downgrade is not great. We don't need that many. We have 1 set of Strays, a Sparla, and reinforcements. Okay, this can work for us. We'll lose the fake Florin. We don't need you, don't need you, don't need the dog. Oh, wow, okay. What's your ability again? Every 4 turns on turn start, destroy the lowest units, then damage a random enemy. Okay. We're going to make sure their units are lower than ours, really.
Without hesitation.
Okay, well, that's not going to happen anytime soon, is it?
You mad? Don't shake that!
Half the power of the units on the adjacent row, yeah. Okay. Do I want to burn my pit spikes straight away? Probably not.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
Well, we're about to lose this guy. In a couple of turns. Well, both of these anyway. Okay, the impenetrable fog. I forgot about weather effects. We have got somebody in there that can help counter that, but... let's go with... yeah, we can do that.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Well, we know we're going to lose one. Turn on turn and boost south by 2 if impenetrable fog is on the field. When this unit's power passes 8, spawn a foglet. I need to keep something for the second round, really, don't I? I got nothing here. Blow or thunder? Okay. Pass next time, unless they do a whole bunch of damage. I figured we were going to lose that, but we've got the dog out. We've got fake Florent. Okay, pit traps. We got 2 pit traps. Okay, we can... excuse me? Who said you could eat my dog? Okay, we literally just need to play 1 card. Well... honestly, in this situation, Xavier is our probably most disposable card, isn't it?
My pain serves a purpose.
Spike traps. Now we get... yeah, now the reinforcements are useless. Because we've had every single copy of our slingers, haven't we? Let's put the pit traps out.
This could hurt.
Now, are you actually going to work? Because you've only got 2 enemies there. Should have done that one. Though I don't know whether double spikes works. Double spikes might work.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
After 1 turn on turn start, if there is a unit on the opposite row, destroy the one with the highest power. Well, we can try and pull another. There we go. You're improving the combo with reinforcements with this card. They're probably not unlocked yet. But it's available in the workshop tree. That card says it puts additional 2 copies of the units into your deck. Ah, yeah, I know the one you're on about. Yes. Have even more. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, well I need to do a bunch of damage to him. You go after the most unit opposite, destroy the one with the highest power. I mean, in total, I could probably... Kind of a waste, but make sure we don't actually lose anything. Though you're going to eat something anyway. Okay, great. Oh, you're off for dinner and a bit of multiplayer in Stellaris. Well, have fun, enjoy your food, and enjoy... hopefully not bringing about the robotic apocalypse or something. Take it easy. Catch you later. Actually, I suppose we blow all the fireballs on this, don't we? Just stop draining our strength, will ya? Although, I suppose we could make these 2 fights. You've got 2 cards, I've got 1. So I can do 6 points of damage. Oh my god, really? Have you got 6 points there, or something else is going to drain me? Yep, there you go. Let's try again, then. Lose Xavier. I want to try and win strong on the first hand. Maybe we lose the Florin. Medic could be useful. Immediately gonna get rid of them.
Yes?
Yeah, might as well take the swing. Have a plan for World War III happens. I mean, it's one of those things. Where I live, I'm kind of out in the bumblestick, so I don't have to worry about being nuked. But then again, there is a couple of ports nearby, which may be tactical strike points. So I'm either going to be absolutely fine or obliterated quite quickly in a mushroom cloud. So either way, there's no point worrying. Do we pass straight away? Let him take the first round. And go heavy on the second. So we'll keep the dog at very low strength, but still. Let's do that.
The bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Plan is to go to New Zealand, since that is one of the safe places to go in World War III happens. If enemy countries take over New Zealand, they get no tactical advantage. I mean, those sheep are... there's got to be some tactical advantage to them. Yeah, I know we can't fit any more in our hand. It was just... With the fog on the board, we were going to be losing power each time. I was trying to think for the longer game. We've actually got cards this time we can actually play with. Will she survive long enough? I don't think we keep her to the last round. Because it keeps getting reset.
I'd hoped we could solve
I'm hoping
this
she
some other
survives.
way.
Because the dog's about to die, so it'll give her a bit more damage. Let's use one of our fireballs.
Watch your heads!
Do you think she'll survive? I could go to Sweden, another safe place, because the mountains would keep nuclear destruction out. And the Swedish army is extremely well trained to handle the mountainous environments. I'm glad you're looking out for me. Okay, well, we just nuke you down then, don't we? Though I will have to play something after that. Maybe we play the medic. Yeah. Was the medic better played on the next round? No, because I want to... Probably better to play this. We play the medic on the next round, we can get something back. Useful. Maybe the dog. We want to keep the trap, we want to keep the fire. We'll go with the reinforcements. Ooh, reinforcements. Yeah, we'll save the reinforcements for next time. Okay. Nuke these guys down. Though you have a lot more cards than me. Okay, we got both fire, we got... How many was there? Okay, there's one more stray in, slinger in there. So the reinforcements could work. My plan for World War III would be go to Switzerland, generally widely regarded as neutral, and they're also nothing beyond cows and mountains, yeah. Would be your first choice above New Zealand or Sweden. Go to New Zealand is because New Zealand army is extremely well trained in guerrilla tactics. It's a case of, somebody's probably got a file on you, the fact that you keep looking up who's got the most well-trained armies in the world. Noob.
Catch!
Let's get the fire going. Yeah, we can burn.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
And you're definitely the weakest thing on the board now. Though you are draining the lowest enemy unit, so yeah, we will take a swing at you as well.
Thing about slings.
Let's
well.
do that. Well, in Swiss, they're generally armed civilians. They have in about every family. Okay. Everyone's packing around here, are they? You're going to drain the lowest enemy unit, which will be the medic now, I guess.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Ooh, okay.
Make love. not war.
Don't kill us straight away. Still the lowest unit. I mean, what am I better off doing? What we got? Bliss. War wagon. If we can pull the war wagon, that'd be great. Oh, there's no way of doing that, so we'll reinforce. Don't have another medic. We could pull out another flame unit. It's another flame unit or another slinger. If we set fire to both rows, we can use one of the slinger to... Yeah.
I smell a leak.
And we can do 10 points of damage. You're going to drain the lowest, which is still going to be him. Though you're going to eat, every 4 turns on turn start, destroy the lowest units. Which will be her next, wouldn't it? So yeah, I'm going to use her ability. Yes, so now you're going to eat that. Lowest units, lowest enemy units. Lowest units, yeah, so he's next up for the chopping block. And train all ally enemies. Well, you're just going to go after her. No, you're going to go after both of these. Let's just kill one of them. It's peaceful there, and not even the police carry firearms. Okay. Right. Well, how much damage can you do to me in the next with the next 3 cards? What have you got? Come on. Are we going to make this by the skin of our teeth? I don't think so. What's your last card? A Fiend? Probably. Which is 19 plus it halves everything. Wow. Yeah. What are we going to do against this? Are we bringing eye count? Is there any way of avoiding the fact that we're like really low on? We could do with a shrine. Maybe we can avoid this fight. If we go above and around it. We can repair the bridge, yeah, that's fine. We need to find a shrine. Okay, we've got a hag instead. It's a puzzle one, so, I mean, it wouldn't be affected by the morale anyway, would it? Puzzle, special rules, short battle, custom deck, yeah. Sometimes said cemeteries are places of eternal peace. Well, in my experience, it's quite the opposite. Burial grounds are deathly dangerous, and woe befalls many who do not grant them a wide berth. So we're going to get rid of the Grave Hag, use our leader ability. So what's special about our deck? They seem to be making loads of dogs. Right, our ability today is... We've got the broadsword. Damage an enemy unit and all others by 4, yep. So, what we've been used to. What can we... Oh, okay. Nothing but Arbalest. Okay. So we can... We're going to be playing that late, aren't we? Banish a number of units from the graveyard, then damage all units by... That's the big finish at the end, then. Every turn on turn start, destroy the lowest units. Is that including herself? So Arbalest is 7, so the dogs are going to go first. Death Wish. Place this card from your graveyard and strengthen it by 2. Okay. They slowly get stronger. Okay.
Armor wars, sir.
Though it's immune, yeah. Okay, we've already misplayed this. We're going to have to kill these first before we can... Yeah. We have to take a swing first and actually start getting some damage out on it, I think. I would presume... Is it only immune whilst there's dogs on the board? Also... Why can I not continue? Is the game frozen? I think we broke it! Yep, the game broke. Oh well, I guess it crashed. Will it restart properly? It's having to think about it. It's sinking. Come on. Yeah, it's definitely having issues. There we go. Yeah, she was afraid to lose. There's very much... Ninja, disappear!
Aye,
Smoke bomb.
Get them.
Yeah, when we see that signal, how about actually letting us play the rest of the game? Okay. Let's see if we wipe out her dogs, whether we can actually get shots on her. If that's possible, then is she only immune whilst there's something else on the board? Let's have a look. No, they automatically... I thought it was they come back. Okay then, how the hell do we defeat her? She's immune. We've just got to get her to kill herself? Banish any number of units from graveyard and damage all units on a row by the amount banished. So we cannot do any damage to her. All we can do is kill dogs until there's no archers on our side and the dogs are so strong that she has to hit herself. And how much damage does she do? Every turn on turn start, destroy the lowest unit. Okay, that gives us a little bit of reprieve when they get up to 7. Okay, well, I guess we just play our arbalists then.
Give me a target. Arbalist to your command. Armor wants it.
We just got to get her to destroy herself.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
Right, up to 11. So now we can get them to 7. Okay, now we do the horn? Which would make them... no. If we played this, we're going to do 4 points of damage, which means everybody's at a 7. So we wouldn't be able to boost anything. So I guess we just do... I mean, this is 4 points of damage to each. I suppose we could... It's the lowest units. So we could bring 1 down to 3. She'll kill 1 dog. And then we do that again. Yeah, I guess that's how we do it. Or we get it to 6. One to with however many charges we have left. Yeah. Or do we not do that? We fire an arrow. How much damage would we do?
Arbalist to your command.
We can do... Get you down to 4, and then we would be able to take 5 off you, which would get you to 8. 8 or 9, depending on where we place stuff.
Armor wants it.
Right. We can do 2 points onto that, and then 6 onto that, which would get it to a 7. And then we can boost next time? What would that be? We played that. Everyone's on a 9. That's on a 6. That's on a 11. And then we can use that the time after. Also, we've got our ability. And no, we're supposed to get them both to 19, and then we can take a swing, which might damage her as well. I'm going with the horn this time. I don't know if that's the right play. So we just need to get these to 8, essentially. So we can take 7 off you. Or do we get them both to... Okay, what would be an equal number? We can do 4, 10 each, 9 each. No, and then we'll swing it. Do we hurt ourselves? Damage an enemy unit? No, we want to get them both to 8, possibly. Or do we just want to get you below 8? And then whatever we can into that. Yeah, I thought it might be. So we basically want to do all this damage to her. Damage all units on a row. So we can do, what? 8 points of damage. Like I said, we want to make sure these are stronger than her. That we've got to survive long enough. Do I just get these down for one more turn? Because he's going to come back as a 17, isn't he? So then I can take a swing and hit both of them. Then they will both be at 13. If he still survives. $13, and then I can do 4 points of damage, which will bring it to 9, and then we're still missing. Oh no, it will be at 9 and she'll destroy everything. That's what we want, don't we? Ah, it came back as 15. Shit. Triggers at the start of the turn, yeah. I do have stuff in the graveyard already, though it's not actually... Oh, actually... It's cards, isn't it? Number of units. So those aren't units. Yeah, because I mean, all I can do is hit that. Now that's a 17. We have to pass, yeah. It's not going to work because... Just going to kill, yeah. So it's on turn start. We need you to kill everything before the last turn. Well, before we use this to actually do 8. We've got to get you down to 8, so we've got to knock 11 points off you. I'm pretty sure we have to do the early turn just to get the clock in the right place. And then we just... I'm fairly sure we were in the right order up to that point.
One boat's all I need.
Maybe we try and keep these level.
Give me a target.
So where we had one on one strength and one on another, so we keep the Arbalest separated still.
Armor won't say.
So now, do we do the boost? Do we do the boost? Puts us on 9 and we can put them down to 9. No, that's not going to work. We can do enough damage to bring them both down to 7. That will put everything in the graveyard. But we wouldn't be able to do enough damage the next turn. Or would we? Get them all down to 7. We've got 6 points of damage in the graveyard. Then they'll come back as 13s and we can use fireballs to get them to 9s. No, we need to... I think we whittle one down lower than the other. That way we can... play our 2 and still keep them low enough.
One boat's all I need. Give me a target.
They go to 15 next. I can take a swing at everything. Okay, we've got 8 points of damage. To get that to 6, that is 7, 8. We can do 9, 7, 11. I think it's the horn next. We get you to 8, you're then up to 17, aren't you? Are do we use the skull on her or the dogs? I'm trying to figure it out. Well, we can certainly get that to 8 points. And have one left over, which can bring that to a 10. You kill that, that makes it a 17. I can take a swing at everything. Bring you down to 13. Then the skull is not going to work. No, you'd be on 13. You'd wipe out all these guys. We can then do 8 points of damage. Maths! I'm not good at maths on a Friday, come on. Do we take him down to below the average with this? We haven't got anything. No, they're all pointless. We won't let you wipe these out. We've got 8 points of damage. Then you're going to kill that one next. I mean, I can do 4 points of damage to that. They'll both be on 11. And then I can take them both down to 7 with this. They both come back as 17. And then we use the skull on her? Maybe it's that. So I take a swing. Okay, that didn't go as planned. I forgot about these were plus ones. This is where we got to last time, wasn't it? And I can't even use this now. You know, wipe out those, they come back as 17s. Your next turn will be to kill all these guys. And then we use the skull. But will you kill yourself at being at a 17? I don't think you will you? I guess we just find out. And I know we can't do that, so we sacrifice one of these? A couple of these? Ah, only one came back as a 17. Yeah, how the hell did you manage that? Some aggressive mic handling, was it? I think there's something wrong here. This game's definitely bugging out today, isn't it? In fact, I can't actually do anything. Shouldn't I be able to at least activate this and play it on something? Wow, this game is... Is it telling me it's time to quit for the day? I think it is, isn't it? I honestly, I can't do a lot of anything. Yep, the game's broken. You wanted to raise your mic up because it was getting too low and accidentally pulled the top bit out of the stand. Okay. Have you got what, like one of these kind of articulated arms, or is it more of a typical mic stand? Can I can forfeit. Boom arm stand, okay. Again, we get them strong in the first round.
Armor won't say.
You might strike me down, but I'll only come back stronger.
Give me a target.
It has to be done in one before the last turn. It means that you have to use one of the cards which you have available. Guess which one? Well, it's going to be the skull. That's the final combo, but the at most I can do is 8 points of damage with it, because it converts number of units into damage, doesn't it? Any number of units from the graveyard damage all units on a row. So that does 2 points. We can do 4. That's 6. 8 is not enough. I'm pretty sure she has to kill herself. I think we're good up to this point. We know we're on the right tracks up until this point. Well, presuming the banish works this time, we can get... Because, I mean, that will get her to 17. All the cards converted into a skull gets her from 17 down to 9. So if the dogs are higher than that, she kills herself. Just get him down to 6. Now we go with the additional rounds.
One bolt.
If I take the swing now, we do 4 points. They're both on 9, but with all the additional damage these guys do, at least one of them should be lower than 7, hopefully. Yep, there we go. Too late, yeah. I forgot we have to actually play a card now. Okay. Well, at least it's not actually crashed this time, or frozen. And of course, then we do that, yeah. We have to play this card. We can't pass because we got her to everyone to 17, but no, that's not going to work. Right. If we play them, kill them. Now get 2 swings. No, we're still going to get the additional damage. We'll get the additional strength on them.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
Alright. We'll try it that way this time.
Armor won't save.
Like I said, we got the first bit pretty much under control. It's still when they start getting up to
1 bolt.
11, 13 strength is where we start questioning ourselves. So now we start using fireballs. Play our last couple.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save.
You get wiped out. We now play this. You get wiped out. I don't take my swing yet, do I? No. We get everyone to 9. They both come back as 17s. Of course, because we still need to have a card in hand, don't we? So we can actually wait for her to do that. So we ideally need to keep, like, the fireball in our hand or something, don't we? So we need to use the skull to do the 8 points of damage, but we still need to have a card in our hand so we don't pass. Play you. Play you.
One boat's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command.
I'm just so used to trying to play as many cards as possible. It just feels counterintuitive to have to try and keep one in the deck. It's like the whole thing of using Isabel as the big finish, but you have to play her before the end because she has to use her... It's an order to get her to use her ability. Right, bring you down to 6 again. Play our last cards.
One boat's all I need. Give me a target.
But now we have to play a card. I can't use this. I have to use this. God damn it! Which way around do we do it? So we can actually get these to a 9. So is it you keeping the rally thing in our hands? Whatever it's called. Lyrian Horn. No, because we need to play that to get that down to 17. Because it just makes it a softer target then, rather than 19, so it's less buffing. So we do need to play it at some point. Do we play it earlier? Because we've got no damage in our hand. It's units. It specifically says units. These are all support cards. So, I mean, we play it now. We don't get to pick it. We've wasted it then now. But do we keep the horn in? Because, I mean, if we keep the horn in our hand, we basically need to make sure the dogs are at, like, 21. So, well, it basically means we have to do... What would the difference have to be? The dogs can get up to... We've got the dogs up to 15 normally. So I suppose with 8 points of damage, we can get that down to 11. Which would put it into the realms of being the lowest on the board. Like I said, it's when we get them to like the 11 and 13 ranks, that's when the math starts going haywire for me.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save.
Okay.
One bolt's all I need.
They both go up to 11 now. I mean, we could play this, play both on one hand, and still have enough damage to get one below 7. We could get it down to 11. Yeah, so we get 5. So we can get one down to 6. We'd have all cards out. If all the cards are on 7, these get wiped out, but then we've still got 2 cards in our hand, so we haven't got the full amount of damage. Although, I suppose we could get everything onto 7 with both of these cards out. Let's try it. I mean, that's the only variation we've not done yet, isn't it?
Our ballista, your command.
Just making this one pointless. But that's our trump card to leave in the hand. So, theoretically, if we played this now, we do 8 points of damage to that row, it's at 11, and it kills itself? Okay, I thought we had to get it lower. I thought it was a last card in the hand type deal. Right, pick up the meat. Nom 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 nom. I've no idea what that hag had been eating to have gold coins and wood in her belly. But... And... Oh, right, I thought it crashed again. I was clicking and it wasn't doing anything. The game is definitely struggling today. We've established the settlement's boundary and we have begun work on the palisades. God's willing, we will turn these swamps into fertile fields. Yet, Angren will be the breadbasket of all Temeria. I don't understand. The fields we plough one day are covered in thorny vines the next. The sheep are dying one after the other. Seems the rot's already set in before they've drawn their last breath. The rain hasn't stopped. Supplies are running low with no yield from harvest and these damn mosquitoes and ticks. Only 3 of us left. Tomorrow we make for Yaruga Militi. I can never remember how to pronounce the god's name. Good mother, have mercy on us. Well, their dream of making this a fertile home sadly failed. Also, if there was 3 of them left, the colony was what, about 15 strong, based on all these gravestones. Right, can we skirt around the edge of these and see if we can find a shrine or something to neutralize the fact that we're not got enough strength in our cards. There's a point of interest here.
The Lyrians marched in silence, too tired to keep in step with the drums. Suddenly, the wind rose to a howl, and there was a loud crash of thunder.
Blast!
Meve leapt from her saddle.
We camp here. Pitch the tents, quickly! Quickly!
As the soldiers rushed to unload the wagons, a wall of water came down, soaking them to the bone. Later, they sat in their leaky tents, huddled, teeth chattering, violent coughs rocking their frames.
Half the men die of
Storm
dysentery.
raged the night through, then finally passed before dawn. Meve emerged from
Well,
her
morale's
tent to
already
wring out
rock
her
bottom. It can't go any lower.
An officer approached, his gait heavy, his face grim.
Your Majesty, the 11th Regiment. Several men tried to run last night. Centuries stopped them. They need to be judged now. Harshly, I'd say.
Meve fastened her still wet coat. She knew well why the men had tried to desert. They longed for their kin, had lost sight of victory, perhaps even no longer believed. Yet the marching and fighting seemed destined to go on forever. The Queen sympathized. She too was spent, and many doubts plagued her. Yet she knew the deserters had to be punished. The question was, to what extent? Meve entered the tent where the prisoners stood. Some of the men looked away, ashamed of their deed. Others raised their gazes to meet hers, their eyes red, tearful, pleading.
Ooh, lose men or keep the amount of men, withhold their pay. Needs to be harsh. Yeah, I'm thinking demotion is not going to be harsh enough to keep everybody in line. But I'm thinking hanging every third one is a little on the rough side.
You all know the penalty for desertion.
Meve said to the
It's
soldiers,
death,
bound
normally.
with wrist and foot.
I ought to have every last one of you hanged. Yet, we've come far along a treacherous road. Endured hardships extreme. This I considered against your crime. You shall lose rank and receive no pay for 1 year. Now get out of my sight. Immediately!
The deserters mumbled their gratitude and rushed out of the tent, fearing the Queen might yet change her mind. Meve then left for her quarters, anger and bitterness eating her up from the inside.
No sign of a... Well, I mean, this is the way that we're going to end up having to go. I don't want to go there just yet. I guess we go into this village and hope that there's... Maybe there's another party and we can all get a morale boost. Or there could be a shrine. No, there's bugs in there. Right. Let's neutralize that and let's go back over here. Okay, are we happy with the cards we have? Is there anything different we could do? Because this is going to be the last battle of the day, and I'm determined to make it work for us. Maybe the reinforcements are going to help. So we've got pit spikes, we've got slingers. Maybe we need to have the guy that actually removes the weather effects. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Pathfinder. Do we need a couple of these in our hand? And we take out... What do we lose? What would we lose? The slingers? Knickers? Knickers really didn't do a lot for us. Maybe lose Xavier. Bring in Ike. Because they are monsters. Maybe we get benefit from having Ike with us. We need to dump 4 and enough food to make this beneficial. Or at least 2. I mean, if we lose the reinforcements... So much damage and so much movement. I kind of want to keep them. So we kind of keep them with reinforcements. We go with... the... God damn it. What do we lose? What do we lose? We haven't got the Wagenberg with us. We haven't. Use a war wagon and an arbalist. Okay. We're gonna win the first round at all costs here. It's gonna put us on the back foot for the last round, probably. But every time we've tried to kind of forego the first round and trying to get additional power for the later rounds, it's not really worked out for us. Lose the medic for early on. I want a Pathfinder, yes. Let's search for firebombs, okay. Keeping you around. Reinforcements for the slingers. We've got damage. Maybe we lose the... Okay, we got pit spikes for at least as well. You're gonna eat something every 4 turns on turn start to destroy the lowest. Let's put you out there.
Yes.
Take shots. You're now the lowest one there. And we will... Do we want to set fire to things, or do we just want to pit spike? Let's just pit spike this time. Let's use your abilities. Okay, you're gonna eat that. Unfortunate. Well, we did say we were going to go all out on this one. If you're going to eat something, at least we'll get some benefit from it. Turn on, turn end, boost south by 2. Well, let's stop you doing that. And I'm going to save the charge just in case we need it. You're eating Kim, we know. Okay, well, this is why we brought you. Do we save it for the next round, or do we just...
Sod it all.
Also, we will get, after 3 turns, to draw the top card as well. Yeah, we said we're going all out and winning this first round. So I only need 3 points. What's the most cost effective here? I guess using the Arbalist.
Arbalist at your command.
Well, at least we got that. Gives us an extra card for the next turn. Right, we've got all the fireballs, and we can actually pull something. Let's start toasting their...
Watch your head.
We'll start with the back line. Should have really done the medic, shouldn't I? Doesn't matter.
Catch!
Right, let's see if we can get lucky and actually pull the...
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
No, not what we wanted. Oh well.
I smell a leak.
Okay, we can do 4 points of damage, which is not going to level anything out. We can do 5 points, which would make a bunch of those 6. Yeah, we're going to do that.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Let's just move all these guys around. I mean, these guys are getting stronger, aren't they? Let's have you fight you. Okay, I can... God damn it. I was hoping you to put him there. Okay. We'll do the most damage up here with this. God damn it. Spent all we had on that. Still lost. You've got a 1-card advantage. Probably pull a fiend. Oh, but we have Ike. We have 51 points of damage. All is forgiven. I guess we just move these guys around.
From half a league away.
I don't have to use this charge straight away. I'm going to wait. Go on. Take our swing. Go on then.
God's blast it. My breastplate chafes.
Let's see you get 63 points in a single card. There we go. I definitely won it for us. Milady, in the cottage we found a wooden figure carved to your likeness. There's a noose around its neck and the knife in its back. It's deeply troubled the men. They say you've been cursed, that death's shadow looms over you. Let them say what they will. We've no time for this. We must ride on. Prepare a small pyre. The effigy shall be burned. And show them all I'm unafraid. Increase their pay. I'm fine. Typically helps morale. I think we can afford the wood. Right. And it is just gone 6. So, we know there's a bug in here. Well, we've had plenty of bugs today, but not of that variety. Yeah, just a bunch of loot. We've got a puzzle in here. I mean, I could push on till 6:30. Presumably, hopefully this puzzle doesn't have me as stumped as the last time. This is going to be either ridiculously hard or way too easy. It confuses me even more, isn't it? Looks like a walking pine cone. Yeah, it does. The Nilfgaardians had ambitions, far-reaching plans for Angren. Drain the swamp, fell its trees, and use the fertile, peat-rich soil for farming. It was for this purpose settlers from the south made their way here. They did not, however, endure long. The Nilfgaardian peasants' shacks are now lifeless, the interior stained with blood. Eliminate all foes. Well, it's a custom deck. What do we got? Okay, you destroy everything on your right. We can shift people around. We've got a pine trap. Pitfall trap. Draw 1 card. Draw 3 cards. Draw 2 cards. Okay, how the hell are we going to do this much damage? Eliminate all foes. Oh my god. We can move them a bit, but not a lot. We can boost self with current power. So, does that give you the ability to sling these? I mean, the most we can do is 3 points, move some more onto the track and do 3 points. So, I mean, there's 6 there, so we would be able to move 3 onto it. Are they drawing cards or am I drawing cards? I don't get it. It's got to be, we're given the ability to draw cards as well. Destroy the highest ally, play 2 cards. Okay, so what's within our scope of destroying quite quickly? I say we put the trap out. The trap on the front line, we're probably gonna... No, because we're not going to be able to move 3 onto it, are we? We can move you back. Okay, I guess we put it on the back row.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
What do we actually have in here? Oh my god, I can't see again. Really? This thing's really bugging out today. Draw me a card. No? Well, it killed you. You should draw 1 card. I thought I'm supposed to be able to draw a card. No?
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
I thought I was supposed to be able to draw cards from that. We killed something, but we never drew cards. But then again, when I went to look again at what we actually had in our deck, it didn't pop up. And it's taking an awfully long time. It's still saying past here. The game has bugged completely, hasn't it? Yep, well, I guess that's where we call it today. But that's been definitely the theme of the day, hasn't it? Weird bugs and what have you. I mean, we are in a swamp. Bugs are to be expected, but still, not what we were really looking for. Yeah, I'm just going to have to call that there then, aren't I? Let me mark this up and jump on back then. So that's